Well, Sumi, you're right on time. Hello. I'm back. Bitches. Alright, alright, first of all, is music too loud? Is the thing too loud? Everything's all good? Oh, shit. Ah! I messed up! I messed up! No! Go back! Oh, gosh. What is it, like a minute in and I'm already messing up? That isn't rough. Let me turn this down. I don't know why, but the music is always so loud with Ace. Alright, let's go back real quick. Let's go. There we go. I think I did that. Okay. Just making sure everything's okay. Just hide transparency. That. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Alright. I got a special. Okay. To invite. Right. I think that's everything. Is the music good? Is it not too loud? It's always so loud with Phoenix, right? Alright, we're gonna continue. I think last we left off, we're doing episode 4, so hopefully I can finish that in one video. Oh, hello! Some girl named Mako. Hello! Hello, Mako. Oh, wait! You said... Wait, is that your sister, Sumi? You said that you had a sister named Mako? Is that her? Oh my god. Hello, if it is. Alright, let's continue before I end up just talking to you. Alright, episode 4, day 1, turnabout goodbye. Yes. I've got my tea and I also got some chocolate milk. Oh. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. Ah, okay. Someone just followed me, so I thought it was your... And you said that you were gonna invite a special someone. But now the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. Because you mentioned that you had a sister. Merry Christmas. Oh! It didn't register that was a gun. I know that ruffle. Ooh! December 25th. Oh, December 25th, Christmas. Oh yeah, he did say Merry Christmas. I'm not paying attention today. 10:08 a.m. Oh, stop it. Leave me alone, okay? Wright and Co. law offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. So does everyone? Oh, is that part of your spiritual medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waterfall. So, I'm guessing, yes, that is your sister? Well, either way, thank you for the follow, Mako. Okay. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. But them's the breaks? Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Have I told you that it took place in spirit? No, I don't think you have. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Yawn. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Hmm? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid to detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect has been apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. He's only 24? Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Why am I yawning? Has he thrown it all away? Maybe it's just talking. Talking makes me yawn. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? You went last week, it was kind of scary. Ooh, tell me all about it. I want to know. I've never been to one. Yeeps! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Goddamn, alright. Very, move. Detention Center. December 25th. Detention Center. Visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Duh. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Oh, wait, he left. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. I don't think anyone is in a good mood when they're arrested. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Do you want me to laugh? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Don't tell him that. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. I don't want you to see me like this. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Let's chat. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what. What, you're surprised that I'm actually nice? Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. I was gonna say expertise. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your office. Office is in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Okay then. Where do we go now? No, not examine. Go back. Oh, we can go to the lake. So yeah, how was your, what is it? A spiritual channeling thing? Did you channel anyone special? I would like to channel my dad. That would be cool. Anyway, December 25, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Ah. Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Then just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Oh, I need to sip. Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Let's talk. So, what happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Bang. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Oh. How did they get there so fast? I just got a message from a client. Gumshoe. Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking... Wait. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. But why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got to... Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Witness. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Confidential. Blah. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Okay. Ah, I totally forgot. Ooh. Halloween's coming up. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, should I change my outfit for Halloween? That would be great. I should do that. I'll work on that. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas? What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. That should just mean that should be my reply. What are you getting me for Christmas? I don't know. Talk to Santa. Where do we go now? Oh, actually, let's have a look around. Can we look around here? I feel winter's chill from bare leaf tree. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know. Maybe my toes are starting to feel numb. Ah, yes. My poetry has that effect on some people. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I guess nothing else, really. Alright, let's go back. Let's go somewhere. I guess go back to the detention center? Can we talk to him again? No. Alright, let's go... Lake? I don't know what to do next. What happened? I'm sure. Can we just keep looking around? Like, I don't know what else to ask. Do I have anything in my office? What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate! We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. I mean, okay. Am I missing something? Don't you have the autopsy report or something? Who's a witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Yep, only one witness. Christmas Eve. Wait, was that new? Oh, it's Christmas Day. Oh, no. Okay. Can you... I think this is all just same. Yep, 2 people in a boat. One of them shot them. It was him. Wait a minute, I already noticed something. That first panel, that first image, they were holding the gun on their left side with their left hand, and Edgeworth is right-handed. Oh shit! Did I already crack the case? How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. Yeah. I mean... Okay, let's go back. Oh, no, not options. Let's go back to the detention center real quick. Court Lake. Took place in Court Lake, yes, last night. So no need to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... 40. Good to see 40. Am I missing something? Because usually, don't I ask for, like, the autopsy or something? Go back. Move. Oh, my neck hurts. Any ideas? Well, got any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Can I go to the crime scene? Oh, no. Go back. Am I missing something? Ooh. Move. What is going on? Is there anything... Can I go in there? No clues here. I am Confucian. Is there some sort of glitch? Because I don't know what to do. I'm stumped. I'm already stumped, and it's not only 30 minutes into this. Wait. Let's go. Maybe move to the detention center. Can I present this? Your attorney badge? Edgeworth. Oh shit! Oh, I did something right. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. But what do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Aren't we the same age? What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to, excuse me, has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, cannot ask to do this. Oh, here we go. Yay, new stuff! Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but did you... you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate somewhere else. But Nick... Alright. Oh, no, not examine. I keep pressing examine. Alright, now let's go to the lake. And is there anything new? Oh, here we go. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Seal Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you to get the client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why don't we, why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? So, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold the investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. And last thing you want, any last thing you want to ask me before I go? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have the information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself, actually. Say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? Well, we'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigation. Let's get investigating. Let's go to the lake. Ooh, Samurai Dog. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! Is this Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Let's have a look around. Huh, someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Yeah, take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not a very worthy clue. I beg to differ. They go bang, don't they? Like a gun? A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Right. Benches? A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The sign? Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat dogs. Right, exit. A bin? The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Tree Lake? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when it viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Okay. Anything else? Alright, let's go. Oh, no, I keep pressing the wrong ones. Let's move to boat rental shop. Let's go to the lake. Oh, itchy eye. September 25th. Excuse me. December 25th, Gourd Lake. Gourd Lake Woods. Oh gosh. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Let's have a look around. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, if the sign said no camping, no setting tent on fire. I don't think they have a sign like that. Wait, I didn't read that properly. I didn't think they have a sign like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans... Why am I yawning? Made of aluminum. Hold on, let me drink. Let me drink some caffeine. Okay. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. It's all dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Alright, is there anything else? The woods? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Right, anything else? Let's slide to the left. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well then, what about, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh! It clickety. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look at what you done now. There was a whole roll of film. What? Sorry? Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of these film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? I don't know why, but I immediately goes to... Oh, wait, I didn't read that. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Actually, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to do that. Yeah. Because I keep skipping when I'm not paying attention. Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all think, but I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk like they exaggerated drawl. Why don't they, why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Oh, just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it, for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. What? Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. God damn. Alright, your name. What? Can't y'all see I'm chained to the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Oh no, okay. Alright. Let me present her with something. Can I, present her with this? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wash meaner things and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never mind you, honey. I can talk in Yank for... Wait. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. Aw, that's such a cute name, Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet y'all. Yeah, I'm really getting into the southern drawl. You can tell I watch a lot of movies. Anyway, okay, let's finally talk. Oh yeah, when was that murder when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this lake here for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when, and which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Ha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it's about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Photographing. Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Solingen? Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off by itself when I fired the party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera. Neat. Lotta's camera added to the port record. Yay! Alright, is there anything I can present? Not really. Is that everything? Can I examine anything else? This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. And I think it captured the murder. Alright, I think that's it. So let's go... move... that one. let's go to, ooh, the boat rental shop. Let's go there. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Let's examine. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Christmas! Oh, I can't wait for Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. You never know. There are some boats floating on the dock. One of the boats used was one of the boats used in a murder, I wonder? Nick? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. I think that's it. There's nothing else to do. So let's go to the police station. Move to Criminal Affairs Department. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No! None of those things! We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Oh. These are the detective's desk. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tinier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you now, she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. What? You must be doing image training for interrogations. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar of my past. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot for the of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Why a badger? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his screen. Computer screen. What? Ward Lake. Already cited. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hehehe. Alright, let's go back. Salmon. Let's move. Well, he's not at the thing. Can I go back to Gourd Lake? Is he back here? Nope, he's not. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Wait, let me present you with this. Lotta, yeah? So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them. Though. But if I were to get something, but what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Oh, okay. Now can we go to the police station and talk to them? I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Oh, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Let's talk. The victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. It's true. You know, I don't know what to believe in anymore. Mr. Edgeworth's, human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor, stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he got some reason why he won't talk to us. Nope. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Autopsy report? I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Some death sometime on the 24th or 25th, case 1 bill shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Alright then. Do we present anything? Can we present this? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go back to Lottie, or Lotta. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, I got bingo. Oh, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? What's that? Now don't y'all go try and mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? And tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Sure. I'm not gonna get into that discussion. I'd sooner eat the south side on a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot damn. Hot. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow's trial. Taken automatically on the 25th of the 12th at 12:15. Okay then. Where do we go now? I mean, keep going this way. Oh. Looks like the police have given up on their interview. Hey! Oh, it's Santa. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl... Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's fine. Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? You mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look like gourd-shaped. What? Well, originally they were gourd-shaped, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianse? I don't know how to say that name. Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. What the fuck? She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Okay then. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic. When we got to the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Okay. I wish I could have seen it. Why would it be... why would there be a sound of like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Oh, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Article about the monster cited in Board Link. Alright, what happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out there in the cold. Oof. I think what you said just caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Fiancé is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. What? Whoa. Murder? Huh. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Let me have a sip. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Nope, don't know. Anyway. What should we do now? I don't have anything else. There's not much to do. Okay. I see, let's go. Back to the entrance. Go to... Do we go to the detention center? And no one's here. Okay. Let's go back to the office. Oh. What is it? Oh. Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was in the office. Wait, he was a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Alrighty. Anything to talk about? No. Ready to hear about the channeling stuff? Hell yeah. Tell me. Alright. Let's go. Move to Goldberg's. Grossberg's. Grossberg's law offices. So I'm gonna call this friend Faye because they're spirit healer. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I only just woke up. Ahem. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Hi, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy. Yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Yeah, let's show the autopsy first. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hamden. Robert Hammond. Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Alright, let's talk. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Oh, I should have done this one first. Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is a terrible news indeed. I guess he hasn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to the painting? Oh, yes. I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it's stolen. I suppose it is my just desserts, old bitter desserts. Who is this Hamden guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. Hamden. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, medium. The spirit medium, Misty Faye. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was lost. No conviction was made. No conviction was made. Oh, let me read your thing. I didn't know anything about channeling before this, but I've had this friend for a while and I trust them, so I wanted to talk to my grandfather who was long past, and keep in mind that's all I told her. She never knew his name or anything about him. Okay. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimonies led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her get out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Wow. Okay. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photo of my mother. I keep so much talking. I need a drink. Alright, so picture this. Let me just... So picture this. Lead into a nearly pitch-black room and with candles circling you, sitting crisscross, and the only thing lighting the room are those candles, no windows or anything. She said to close my eyes and keep a clear mind, thinking of something that reminded me of him, and then she went, your grandfather, that's blah 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 blah, full name, right? She was able to tell me my grandfather's name without knowing anything about me beforehand. Ooh, spooky! Examine, move. Where am I going? Yeah, that's right. We're talking to Edward. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What's this? I was hoping you'd get the message the first time. Edward, what about your defense? That threw me else. I lost my focus. She tried to get me to keep my composure, but it was too late. Oh, it's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Let's present the photo. Oh, Edward? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to this job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would be... So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I mean, come on, it's creepy enough being in the dark room lit by candles, but then your friend knows nothing about your grandfather, says his full name. Tell me that wouldn't freak you and send you a note of focus. Hell yeah, that would freak me out. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you anymore. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Sweet! Alright. Talk. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Goddamn. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. I literally just woke up, like, an hour ago. And I'm having tea instead of coffee because making coffee is too much effort. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, I suspect a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? That statute of limitation on the day... The statute of limitation on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, LD6 will be closed forever. Damn, so much pressure. I told her if stuff like that is going to be pulled, I need mentally prepared. I'm sorry, Faye. I'm going back to her place for another session later this week, maybe Saturday, Sunday. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Well, I say fun, but damn, I wanna do something like that. That sounds cool. I'm not a big believer in that sort of thing, but I still find it fascinating. Alright. Suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old by now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your papa? So your father was a lawyer. He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Okay then. I believe personally I was skeptical until she told me grandfather's full name. Yeah, I would need to actually, like, join one. Join, like, a little spirit channel thing. What a like the game. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else to present? Can I present anything? Can I present this? I'm sorry, I can't think of anything. Okay. I'll tell you how it goes, okay? Yes, please! Tell me. Like photo. Oh wait, why am I looking at it? No, present it. Who would have thought they'd be a photo? Alright, you're gonna hear some rustling of plastic, and that's me open up my milk carton. Some ASMR for you. Faye has a very traditional house. Ooh, the outfits that experience are similar to mine. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wow. Damn, you're making me want to visit Japan more and more often. It's like what you met a Japanese house to read. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have a sip of my protein yogurt drink. Oh, so good. It's my favorite. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. The answer when you're supposed to go out. Ooh, spooky. Of course we will. Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed the day would come? Not me. I don't believe it, but you can't believe until you see it. That's true. This is my first chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Sorry, I'm sipping and playing. Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. Your letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Yay! Just know that whatever I say, I will not lie about. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Wah! It's coming down! Phew! That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. Loki, don't you start, or I'm closing the door. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edward's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Right. Let's go to the police department. Oh, wrong one. Police department. Police department. Can we talk to him anymore? No. Okay. Just making sure. Let's just go here. There we go. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Alright, something rather nice Faye did before the channeling was treating me to some tea and curry. Ooh, tea and curry. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. It says it'll drop the quality a mite, but I should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken that the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Like how spirit... I love learning new things about my culture I never knew, like how spirit channeling works. I ate my curry, drank my tea, and as we talked, I caught up since we hadn't talked in a while. Ooh. Drinking. Chocolate milk. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let him defend you, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. Let's present you with this. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Sorry, teach on that drink. I'm not made of tea! I just like drinking it! What the fuck is up? Hello, Brian Slayer. I feel guilty. Stop it. I'm not made of tea. I just like drinking it. I'm the lady of tea. Christ. Hi Brian Slayer, how you doing? Why is Phantom crying for it? Because she drank tea and she thinks that I am made of tea, so she apparently ate one of my brothers or sisters. I don't know. And I hear my cat outside. Oh god, he wants to come in. Okay, hold on one second, guys. Let me just let him in real quick. How am I gonna do this? Is it this one? And I'm back. Okay. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. It's all good, Sumi. You're in the clear. Stop it. Don't you start. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? I think what Brian was saying that that you'd better be messing around. Too many people talking at once. We're fine. We've lived here our whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Okay, reset the conversation. Reset the conversation. I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Bye. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. Oh, what did she do? I love kitties. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Oh, she gave you a hug! That is so cute! Oh, that's adorable. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Oh. See, my cat won't do that. He's like, if I do what my partner does it, so my partner likes to, like, what is it? He likes to baby him. So, like, put him on his back and, like, rock him like a baby. But when I try to do it to him, he's like, no, let me go. My cat is affectionate and he does want pats, but he'll only, like, he'll expect it. You need to wait for him to ask you. Or, like, let you pet him. Yes, save progress. That one, just rewrite it. Gonna take a sip. December 29th, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. What, that's your name? Nice mouse. Manfred von Karma. What a name. He's the best prosecutor there is. He'll be curled up on his lap while I'm gone. But as soon as I get back, his mother is here. Seriously. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Someone has a crush. Not a single case? Oh, what is my... There you go. Imagine if pets can talk. Oh, I would love if pets could talk. I can finally understand what the fuck they're barking and meowing about. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. That's what I give a free pennant. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Yeah, I know when my cat's hungry, he'll scratch up my damn furniture. Because he knows that's the way to get my attention. Ugh. So, what was your teacher that... so he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like me. I guess that's something Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, hey Maya. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Apparently there are certain noises you can make. Better not do that again. We have a door in my backyard. Yeah, I've heard that you can technically communicate them by certain sounds, but I don't know. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh, do you want to hear a cute story about my childhood dog? So cute. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What on earth are you wearing? He's not of this century. He looks like he could be an extra in Hotel Transylvania. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. She tries to take me. Yeah, whenever my dog and I go for a walk and my cat's outside, he'll try to follow us. What else could possibly be required? He once tried to follow me to work. Nothing of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. Will she try to hop in your back? No, so once I worked at a daycare center really close to my house and I could walk to work, so I just started walking to work. And whenever my cat was outside and I was walking to work, he would literally cross the street and follow me. And he would he would almost follow me all the way, but then he would see like the busy traffic and then he'll run back. At one point I thought he would like follow me all the way, so I had to pick him up, run back to the house and throw him inside. I don't like when he does that. It makes me nervous and he's awesome. I had to go. Oh, I want to get one of those backpacks where you can put your cat inside. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Ooh. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, happened to be a woman camping there on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. 2 shots. Overhead map of the grounding, okay. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. We can see where Edward got it from. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the words guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Does your pet really not like being alone? Because that's Gabriel's my dog's name thing. Whenever he's... Yeah, so... He's gotten better. My dog used to have really bad separation anxiety. Just because I did have him since he was a puppy. And around the time I got him, I graduated high school. So I was home a lot. So I was at home a lot. So there was like... You know, he like really... latched onto me. And then I moved out to live with my partner, my current partner. And then I had to start going to work and he would whine and bark. It was awful. Luckily he would settle down, but I could tell that he was really stressed. So I started training him, gave him some like doggy relaxing treats. And it really worked out. Now he still barks and whines, but not as much as he used to, and he's quick to stop. But yeah. It only really happens when he knows I'm going to leave for work, because if I go out to go get some shopping, he doesn't really bark, because he knows I'm gonna come back. It's weird. Like he senses when I'm gonna go for a while, or when I'm gonna like quickly hop out and run back in. You know? Anyway, the case. The arrest of Edward. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him at all of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. That's kind of weird. Have a sip. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Okay. 30 minutes after midnight. Okay. We arrived at the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. The next morning, his body was found. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. But why though? Why was that the initial response? Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Oh, I'm definitely feeling a lot more awake. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed there to the scene of the crime. Let's talk about that weapon real quick. Actually, but the next morning the body was found. Why the next morning? Did the Why the next morning? Press them on. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet added to the court record. Okay, let's... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I accidentally pressed ahead. Okay. Man comes at the station. We head to the scene of the crime. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now I didn't expect anything at all, but the next morning we found body in the lake. The murder weapon we found. Press on this real quick. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk. Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Right hand? What? Order. So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Another sippy sip. Murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired three times. But the witness said twice. Fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand. Hold on. Wait. Only one bullet was found on the victim. The witness says that there were 3 shots. No, 2 shots. The victim said the witness said that there were 2 shots, and now the gun is saying that there were 3 shots. Which one is it? Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Should I say tisk or should I say... Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. It leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Why do you look so pixelated? Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt? Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes. What are you doing? 10 minutes recess. Now. He's like a toddler. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? God, that judge is useless. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only thing who could have shot that man in the person The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good at anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. He's so mean. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. That's more... what's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. I've told how much your stream brightens my day. Thank you, Sumi. Thank you. I think you have said it before, but I don't get tired of hearing it. Thank you. And your presence brightens my day too. It's so nice what it's how do I say it? It gives me a lot of motivation to stream because at least one person likes my stream. At least one person enjoys smiles when they see me on screen. and that's enough for me to keep streaming. And the fact that there are 26 people following me is just cherry on top. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. But thank you. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. It's Lada. Will Miss Lada Hart take the stand? Oh, here comes my southern drawl again. Lada Hart, you are a research student at a university. I am. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. I understand. Oh, understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Oh, put your finger away. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Aw, they called you Pebble? Aw, that's so cute. Witness account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another shot. Bang! There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but the boat. But the boat. Aw, that's so cute. Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Where's the zoom-in version? Can we see that one? Order. I will remove people from the courtroom if I do not have order immediately. That's so cool. My family's nickname for me is Minnie, like Minnie Mouse, because I was obsessed with Disney. Minnie. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat was the victim. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order! I will have order! Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Excuse me? Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof that... What question can there possibly be? See, if this was the other way around, that he would be saying, oh, that photo is not clear enough. You can't see the person's face. This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. I'd like to think of my new... As I grew from a tiny pebble into a beautiful gemstone. Ah, you're so cute. Oh my gosh, I can't handle it. Ah. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes, I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. I've heard some people describe me as one of those wholesome people. Because you are so wholesome. Tisk, tisk, kiss. Tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Alright. Cross-examination. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Then I looked out the window. I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Actually, let's press on this because the gun was analyzed to say that there were 3 bangs. Where were you? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Oh God, that is a demonic objection. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babbles. On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was a nary a thing on that lake but the boat. Let's start from the beginning. I think we should just press on everything because I can't really see a contradiction anywhere. Just after a minute. Oh, wait, no, go back. Press on this. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yeah, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Sorry if I'm like making mouth noises, but for some reason my throat just got really itchy all of a sudden. Witness, continue your testimony. I say let's just press on everything. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at the university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? It's so demonic. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Oh, wait now, I'm the one who has to say that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Seriously, why does this guy still have a job? I heard this man come up from the lake. Alright, just press on. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard the noise. She said that already. I asked you find the contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw two ghosts. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. No, press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your, precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Yes, he is. Then there was another man. We already did that one. There was an early female. Press that. Are you sure about that? Yes. Yeah. Be sure as country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Was she trying to take a picture of Gordy? Oh, is my theme? Jesus Christ. On a focus set. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. That one. That one. Oh, no, that one. Hold on. Let me fix my thing real quick. Good. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I got sucked to the underworld. That's a good one. Alright, put that one. And this one, that one. There we go. Don't you bark at me. You being a brat? We're gonna go for a walk later. Yeah? Did you have your breakfast? Anyway. Miss Hart, you... God damn. Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questioning. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Very informative, Molly. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you will have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can say anything, what can I do? If I can't say anything, what do I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then, pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgewood, please take the stand. Hold it. Huh? Who was that? It was me. Oh, Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you actually It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. That testimony is fishier than sushi I ate for breakfast. Ooh, you had sushi for breakfast? That sounds nice. Ooh, sushi. Ooh, there's a good one at my local mall. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Shady Q, again with the raid. Thank you. Hello. Hello, Brianne. Brianna? Brianna? Thank you again, Shady. Sorry I'm late to the stream. It's okay. You're like in the middle of the stream. This is the life or death matter. Huh? Lotta. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth at night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Was playing Persona 4 Gold. Ooh, nice. Very good. You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Did I fuck up? I hope not. Wait, oh. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Can I have a drink? Hello, everyone. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. I'm mixing my Southern and my American, my accent together. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claim. Judge, sustain my objection. Oh, is the judge finally being competent? I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. Oh yeah, Shady, how are you doing? And how are you doing, Brianna? I forgot to ask. Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. You got any plans for the weekend? And how was your week? Very well. My FA, you will leave the courtroom immediately. How's Phoenix Wright? It's going good. I'm already like picking up little things where it's like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya, I'm hoping to finish this episode today. All the fans are to do 24-hour stream this weekend. 24-hour stream! Really? God damn, good luck. Oh, I might drop in then. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Okay. Last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Myers' efforts either. Oh, show the picture. Show the picture. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Present the picture. You can't see it. Oh, right, no, this one. Objection. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. Oh, I'm mixing up the accents. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men in the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Why is her face like that? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her to not say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mr. Hart? Miss Hart? Mr. Hart. What? Could you see the defendant, that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify at your Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. And I wouldn't say that. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay. Already with the binoculars, I'm doubting. So, at night, there's grits. Setting up the camera. Got back in the car. Binoculars. Press. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? That's true, it was pointing at the lake. The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is that camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue this line of questioning. But I notice, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further on the camera? Yes. This is a make or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to the entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I heard ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Then I heard the noise. No. The picture was no, because it was pointing at the lake. If it was used for meteor showers, why was it pointing at the lake? Because you were trying to see Gordy, weren't you? Present. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was, that you... Wait, was that you saw Edgeworth? I don't know how to say that. Grr. No unnecessary comments, please. Hold on. Wait, go back to there. Maybe that didn't go as I planned. Maybe show the camera? No, yeah. Yeah, there we go. It faces the lake. I was right. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Oh, yes, Loch Ness Monster. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart's trying to photograph the lake? This thing. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy. Ah, the sighting of the gourd at the sighting at the gourd lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down by the lake trying to photograph Gordy. Do I have proof? I mean, the camera is the proof. Like, shouldn't she have like film or something? I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intrigued. Very well, let's see it. Oh! And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy? The camera! Oh, I like how it's right there. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Huh? Your camera was set to take photos and respond to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. God damn it. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than what the witness that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so wait, what? Succinctly? I don't know how to say that word. Said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But could it have been... Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the courtroom? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change anything, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lada's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hand, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, across my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you say you may start your cross-examination. Oh gosh. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karmer's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin cross-examination. You seem, sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Ha! Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Big stretch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Lada's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Hi, Milky Way! Hello! How are you doing? How's your week? But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. I'm doing good. I can't wait for the weekend. Although, is it technically the weekend? Because it is Friday. Well, it's Friday here. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out into the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard a gunshot. Okay. I looked straight out at the lake. That's what that's all I was hiding. Is this the first Ace Attorney? Yes. I'll be playing, this is the, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. There was nothing much to look at. I just watched the boat. I don't like this. This one is like, there wasn't much else to look at, but like, aren't you there to look at the monster? You know what I mean? Can we press on this? Because I don't want to lose any of my little, like, things. Press it. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. There we go. Yep. What? What did I do now? What are you gonna give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for evidence. Yes. Witness. Continue. I watched a Let's Play of these games a few years ago, but I remember. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. That's so fun. Yeah, let's go back here and present the monster thing. Hey! Miss Hart. Were you really looking at the boat? What? What's that with you? Sorry, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would look at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over there and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy. What else? You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Hey, I'm doing it. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Ah. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a little. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took the this photo and... Oh, witness. That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. Blah, blah, blah. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. See? I knew she was going to do. She said it'll drop the quality a mod, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Fine Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo shows something bad for Fine Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Yeah, make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. This is great. What is the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show me the photo of to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of the evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement of the court to the court. Here it is. You can't see anything. We still can't see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Taken automatically at 12:25. 25 of the 12th. To 12:15 a.m. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. I know. You asked them for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has done of it. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. No, it's not. I know. I know the contradiction. It's the hand. Sorry, I'm stretching. I literally just woke up like 2 hours ago. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to, after I finish this playthrough, I'm going to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, I'm so excited. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There's supposed to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement, show other evidence. Object to the enlargement. Show other evidence, wait and see. It's either show other evidence or object to the enlargement, because the ballistics on the gun said that the shooter was right-handed, but in the photo it's the shooter is left-handed. So I guess object to the enlargement and then add to it. Object to the enlargement. I hope I'm good. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about the photo is strange? Okay, here it goes. Okay. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Oh. This one. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does, this man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This one. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Bang, bang, bang. Ooh. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us indefinite proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But, who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. No, I don't think it's Larry. Edgeworth says something about him shooting himself? So I think that's the more plausible idea. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So, very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Sometimes shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant. Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for today's trial. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! I've got time, so we definitely should get going. Should keep going. Let me have a sip of my tea. September 9th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on my own. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Oh? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you were really feeling, how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lottie's entire testimony, though it might have given me some I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta deposited deposition added to the court record. To be continued. Yes, save. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. You know, I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Okay. Do we talk? Have you been questioned lately? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go without after questioning. Phew. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture getting why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Oh, Phoenix. Yeah. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Where do we go next? Police department, Gourd Lake entrance. I guess Gourd Lake entrance, where the scene of the crime is. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's go out here. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today either. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Let's go back. Oh, no. That's not what I want to do. Go back. Ah, Jesus. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay then. I'm gonna quickly wash my face real quick. Because I am literally, like, on the brink of falling asleep. It's so weird because I did sleep okay last night. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna meet. Okay. And I'm back. I feel much more awake now. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm also gonna sit up straight a little bit more, so then... Alrighty, let's talk. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial yesterday. There are 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's that? What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that is clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with the incident. The DL6 incident? Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Yeah, I'd imagine. Losing your father or parent like that? Damn. Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Oh, it looks like I'm leaning backwards. Leaning forwards. Yeah, he's not out on bail yet. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged off by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or 2. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lips trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He really was grateful for whatever she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering about how much bail was going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Mr. Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. No. Okay, don't think there's anything else to examine, so let's go back to the detention center, actually. This one. December 26th, Detention Center Visitor Room. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I was like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Alright, chill out. No, let's go back. Where should we go next? Criminal Affairs Department. Slot offices. Go here. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Alright, I guess we gotta go to lake entrance. There aren't any cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did today. Oh, what did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I wanted to make it up to you. Make it up? Okay, let's talk. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. I'll get my exclusive photo and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, do you know, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Well, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon he might be able to do it, ourselves a little exchange. Oh, exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it all be? You gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any of the leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me the proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch for my car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See you later. Okay, Nick, let's start hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Oh, itchy ear. Gordy! I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster. Myth specialist. Okay. Oh gosh, whoa. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry. What in the heck is that? Oh, it is my, it's my girl's, fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find, those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's, finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Okay, you sure she didn't steal them? Yo, Nick, what happened to Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on out, though. Hey, Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a bit. He transferred school pretty quickly. Transfer? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Huh, okay. Did I say that line correctly? Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big kit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit on my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it yourself. Okay, guess we just go back. No, not Tom. Move. Oh, no. Actually, yeah, that was right. I want to go to the police department. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that was going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case. What do you mean again? Oh, again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? Oh, remove my hair? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they're dragged out on a hit. I'll bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, you know Gordy? The monster down the Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You've got time to go wild monster hunting? What about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Oh, sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I loan you one of our newest secret weapons for filing evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. Let me finish you something. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog in training. Oh, Missile. Here, boy. Can we see the dog? He's so cute. Sorry. He's so cute. He's so cute. Woof. Here he is. He's so cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? Woof. Next secret number 2 is a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? never know till you try it, pal. Okay, next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one. Borrow the doggy. Borrow the doggy. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. Ooh. It's so cute. I can't. Okay, let's go back and like have a walk around. So I guess back to the park. Down to the beach. Hey Nick. Missel's been acting strangely. Missel. Oh, alright. That's a little, that little creature is the detectives. Why is someone calling me? I don't know you. Go away. Go away. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. No, not you, good boy. I mean, you are a good boy. Grah. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What's wrong, Missile? Oh. Jesus Christ. Eek! Missile! Missile! Oh. This dog is demonic. Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal! Oh gosh. Ah! My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. Lucky, don't you start. Don't do it. I'll close the door. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Damn. Okay then. Well, that's... Oh, why's my thing getting tangled? Yikes. Alright then. Well, let's keep moving. Let's go to the woods. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's getting cold out here at Knot Town. It is a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. I have to sneeze. Whoa. Ah. I told you, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh, okay. Let's go move somewhere else. Boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, murder on the lake and all. Hi, Twix. Hello. How's it going? It's going alright. It's going good. I'm pretty sleepy today. I don't know why. I had a good sleep, so maybe it's just me. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Do we have the dog? Nope. Just busy watching over Swifty. Get some rest. Yeah, I know. I slept late last night, but, yeah. It is what it is. I did wash my face. Alright, I don't know where else I would go. Examine, move. Let's go somewhere else. The dog's not doing anything anymore. Ayo, pause. What's up? Examine, move, talk, present. Let's go back to the entrance and go to back to the police department. Secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. She washed her face. We got I do brush my teeth. I do. I brush my teeth at night and in the morning. I promise. Don't you start. No. I only just wash my face to keep myself awake. I know you're still skeptical. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be? I need to borrow the metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Alright then. Okay, let's head back to Lake Entrance. Pup Beach. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Oh! Hell yeah! Beep beep beep. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Oh, look! Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. Shake it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Alright. Well, let's go talk to you and present this thing. Hold on. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Larry, have you seen it before? Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like this? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? This is just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something to go diving. It is a diving tank, so... to inflate something to dive. He did say it was a diving tank. To go diving? You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? What the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just... Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Bah. Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? You're right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Alright, let's keep going. Yes, we know that. You've seen it. Is it yours? Like elementary schools, used car dealerships, to inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No, why would you go asking me questions like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use, was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Put the tank away. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a bit more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! Oh! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. When the tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake, sorry. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Damn, alright, sweet. We got more. Let's go exploring a bit more. Let's go over here. Nothing? Okay. So I guess we go back to the public beach, we go back to the entrance, and then we go to... No, not examine, go back. Go to... Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe is in here. Now that you mention it, he didn't say... didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let's go back here. Into here. Let's go to the rental shop. Can I slide to the right? A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Okay, well. Move. Let's go to the other side. Slide to the right. Where do I go now? Oh, do we show her the air tank? Because that was the initial bang. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's talk. I learned something in today's trial that... That's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about what that... Excuse me, talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I traded for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? A UFO? Oh, UFO? Is that what she means? Anyway, if you can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Oh no, that's... What is it gonna do? No, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it. Alright, go back. Oh, no. Slide. Let's go back. Can I talk to you anymore? Oh, here we go. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. That night before was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was there on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not bad at all. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, alright, that's right. Let's go to the woods. And slide to the right. Hey, Mr. Lawyer. I've got info you need. Oh, y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Gordy doesn't exist. I mean, yeah. Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? Ooh. Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Is the tank. Oh shit, I didn't read that. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. It's over here. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. Oh, let me just fix my... Oh, why does that look weird? Hold on. Oh, where is it? There we go. Is that a bit better? Why is my crown cut off? Let me... Second. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Hold on. So much going wrong. Give me a second. Whee! Wait, I used my... I'm back. Alright, let's get back to it. Boop. There we go. There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll here. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Ah, the tank along with the still inflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time... Seriously? My gosh. A couple was taking a photograph on the lake. This photo. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Oh, Lotta. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you the info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Saying that he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's something there. There's something there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, there's nothing in it at all. Just the light. I figured it would... what do you... Oh! I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Ooh, shows an empty lake taken out automatically on the 24th of the 12th at 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright. Thank you. Okay, where am I going? Alright, let's go back to the precinct and see if we can get the fishing rod. Oh, wait, no. No, I picked the wrong one. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Hehehehe. Misbehaving much more fun. It's not going to be much fun unless Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, let's go back. Okay, is there really nothing to do here? Well, actually, let's go back to... We need to talk to the other witness, right? Beach to boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around here at all. Well then, let's go check it out anyway. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place on the boat from the dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat on the clock. Hello? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably close. Okay. There's more forest off that way. Doubt you'll find anything useful in there. Okay. The lake. Where am I? Oh, I go inside. Okay. Oh, yes, a pretty bird. December 26th, caretaker shack. Oh, Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, haven't you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello? Hello? Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one that's on the perch. Keith. Yes. I leave the wet noodles in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. talk to him? Oh, a pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg, yes? Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes! You know the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep all this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Rental? Is there... this is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up say, yo dog, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? I've got to find some way of getting the information out of him. Okay. Do we present something? Show him that you're an attorney. Hmm? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, what are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Ooh. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes. Hehehe. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now then, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. Why do we get him to talk to us? Quarry Lake. Map. Go back. Any more questions? No. Okay. Present. And we... Oh, show him this thing? Yep, I've seen this. What? You know something about this? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I see. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay. What you saw? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. When a young man walked by my window here, he was muttering something about to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time tomorrow. Loki, you're okay. Hey, you are fine. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Let me just... We need to know earlier than that. Okay, is there anything else we can show him? Can we show him just the picture of the lake? No, he fell asleep. Okay. Let's have a look around. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should get one at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. TV? Wow, he has a television in here too. Yep, don't work though. Really? I picked it up from the dump after all. It works. If it figures that it doesn't work, then why do you keep it? I don't know. I just like, it just looks right there. In the summer, I replace it with a mini fridge. Broken mini fridge? Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. Okay then. Look, a little safe. Now don't go snooping in people's safe without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later? This one? Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something funny new. Something's funny new. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing the best. Mighty tasty too. Right. Kitchen? Looks like a kitchen unit. Pretty clean. Funnily, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You forget, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith. I'm confused. Me too. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shopkeeper answers to the name of Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? I see. Can we keep looking at her? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Hee hee hee, cute. Maya's focused on found a new friend. Okay, I think that's everything, so let's go back. Can we talk about Polly? My memory's got worse lately. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write down that number. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Rah. Don't forget all D6. Oh. DL6. Oh, sorry. DL6? Huh? What did she say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Rah. What? The DL6 incident? Oh, I got goosebumps. Ooh. Ooh, I got goosebumps. Ooh, goosies. Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh, he's suspicious. I got more time. Let's see if we can finish this. Anything to talk? No. Okay, let's get back to the entrance. No, not examine. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Oh, caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down in Gourd Lake? Yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer from him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Huh. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, do we have? Do I give this back? I mean, the only thing is this one, because the parrot mentioned DL6. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6? What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Rah? Don't forget DL6. Rah? Huh? Oh, I'm getting goosies again. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, well, how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? That's why we want to know. That's why we need to read the file. Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Do I need to give this back? Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. This was really helpful. Really? You seem surprised. Huh. No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you. Oh, I don't give back the right. Can I look at this photo? No, I can't. Okay. Let's go to the records room. Police department records room. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to do, just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, case summary. Well, first I have to get get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Ooh, itchy leg. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after the tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Wow, to kill someone right in the middle of a courthouse. There was a large earthquake at 2. There was a large earthquake. That's why Edgeworth was so terrified. He must have been there. Yeah, well, yeah, he was. He witnessed his father's death, so... Oh, he was there when the earthquake happened and his father was shot. No wonder he has such trauma. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and these survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the one of the passengers in the elevator. Victim data. Do you have a data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He was so young. He had lost that day. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could have not been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in here? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested was a suspect in the DL6, and the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the courthouse, apparently. Yanni Yogi. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Heyman. Heyman? The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. I wonder where could have Yogi have gone to, I wonder. May have been closer than we think. I call it. It is that old man. That old man is Yogi. I guess I know generally what happened to NDL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing would have on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File on the DL6 incident. Yay! Right. That's probably all we're able to find. Now, all that's left to do, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Yay! I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. And we've got... I would say we have 30 minutes, but I want to keep going. Save! I'm gonna have a drink of my tea. Oh, no, I already saved. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edwards. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here? Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements. So, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Who is this dude? All right. Of course. A prediction. No. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes? Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, you must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's the mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant of the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. We need a name. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Oh, let me fix myself. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Oh, then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Oh gosh. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict. Now. Yes. Mr. Wright? No, cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, sir. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, when I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat came back to shore and a man walks by a window. But who exactly walked by your window? By your window? Yep, right by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. You just said that, but you said that you didn't remember what he said. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, gosh. Okay, then. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up to fail. Or for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could have not been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say this testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Oh, itchy head. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs your help. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an exemption. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Zzz. Loki. Hush now. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Seriously? Did I lose? The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Loki? Hey! Knock it off. No. We held a pending trial at the higher court within the month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. What? Oh, wait. Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Okay, Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh shit. Ooh. Scared the shit out of me. I thought I lost. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something, he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here, and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Good man, Larry. Order. Well, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. That verdict cannot be overturned. Overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yay! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear his new witness. Court is adjourned. Yay! December 27th, 10:28 a.m. Phew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on your edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wondered what Larry's plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake at the night of the murder? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? Why were your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol laying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our last chance. Our chance? One Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prepare this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, witness testimony. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So, quietly, I slipped the boat back in at the rental dock shop. Then, just as I was thinking of going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the water, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single shot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go forward. Night of the murder. That night, I was out on the lake on the boat. Press on that. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what is it that we were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for the Scorty. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with. Okay. Let's get back to the boat. Rental shop. I could be wrong, but did he say something about hearing 2 bangs? I could be very wrong. That could have been another person. That could have been Lotta. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. You looked at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I didn't see a boat. Let's present something with this one. Too late. Can I use this photo? This one? No, that's not it. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Oh, here we go. See, I heard two sounds like gunshots after midnight. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? You were paying attention to that, Wait, were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Great. Oh, Larry's gonna kill us. Let me have a sip. Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? I don't know. I think so. Yes. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who does not know when he lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. Oh, what happened there? I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Kicking my neck. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all request show on the radio. To an all request show. I was listening to it when a real booming sound like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard has probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alright, let's see what he said. Yeah, there we go. What did she say? Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what our DJ radio said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see a reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should care. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him, Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Wait. It's almost Christmas. So it wasn't Christmas yet when, when the killing blow hit. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Billy, go back. I was listening to her. Remember exactly just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Oh, God, I keep pressing it. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Carmel was right. I'm not sure. This has been the most ridiculous. There's one glimmy ray of hope there. Got to present until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, let's try presenting evidence to that statement. Present. Here we go. Same thing. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas, which means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what that means? He had, when he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man was saying it was after midnight when he heard the gunshot. When they heard the gunshot. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. It just took him, just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think Larry's right. Because again, the ballistics say that there were 3 bullets shot. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have experience for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Shit. Oh, right. The pistol. I just said it. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Then, when was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Ah, order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony. Bah, you're a waste of time again and your secret empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness did not think he heard something? Indeed. Mr. Wright, there was no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves that the gunshot was before midnight? Do you have any evidence that proved Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts was just hearing things? Oh! Show an empty lake taken automatically. Here, yeah. Look at this photograph. This was taken by your witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set off was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Hell yeah! Order. That would make sense as of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night at the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after 12. Why I ask you why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this one out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Okay, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now was cleared up by this entire case. Let's just clear up this entire case. Blah, 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 blah. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Mr. Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was taken on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Heyman were on the boat. There was a gun fired on the boat and Robert Heyman fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to image another possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo was says 12:15, but Larry heard a gunshot at 25 minutes before that. Heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Heyman was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could have been innocent. What's the time? I could go a bit more. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. I mean, Edgeworth has said Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and him. I mean, Edgeworth has said that he was on the boat. So, Edgeworth and Hammond, or Edgeworth and... Murderer. Maybe Edgeworth and murderer? Let's say Edgeworth and murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Heyman at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Heyman and met Edgeworth. What? Are you sure? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Heyman called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Heyman's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Heyman's place. I'm not sure what to make of all that. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? The murderer's name is Miles Edgeworth. A lot of heart. I mean, technically I don't know, because it is the boat. I think I 100% believe it is the boat shop man, and the boat shop man is actually Yogi, the guy who killed Edgeworth's dad. So, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Heyman. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did you get this? Well, there weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out into the lake just to shoot someone? Maybe I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the image where the murder take place. I think it is the boat because like, killed them in here, took a boat, took it out. So here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the secret shop, you can tell I'm tired. Hold on, let me have a sip of tea. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Why did I guess I was a secret shop? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And here would be, and where would that be if he just returned a boat? The boat shop. Exactamundo. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I was smart, if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I just might be able to figure out what it was. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Heyman to a shop. Damn. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert in Heyman's coat. He became Robert Heyman. He then got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Mr. Wright. It was the shopkeeper. The shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. Because he wanted to create witnesses. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shopkeeper swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Oh, that was so much talking. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat caretaker. I keep saying shopkeeper. Quickly. It's gonna be a long stream. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Heyman. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away. Oh, it's getting juicy! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down in the wire all the time. You know what I mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like we're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime that you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, it's juicy. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, it's very cloudy outside. Save. I don't know, how long is left in this? We've been recording for about almost 4.5 hours. I could go a little bit longer. Yeah, let's finish this case. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. law offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Oh! Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I heard them swooning in the aisles. Ha! Hey, Maya. Swooning? Me? Oh, let me drink. Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. Was it love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a bit or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before you're a hero. Alright, today's trial. Let's talk to him. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shopkeeper guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what if I do know? But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Forget with the silent treatment. Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay? It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Oh. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you've mentioned it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one plays with him. Oh, you can admit it. You can't just hide. Tell us the truth. We are not going to play with you anymore. Oh my god, so many things. Give me back the 50 cents you loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it. Go over and apologize, Felix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Oh, objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh, look at him in a little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh. Why is he wearing short shorts and a tank top? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wait, then who took the money? I'm back. Hi, Twix. Welcome back. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I had done it. So, I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Didn't know you were hitting a 6-hour stream tonight. No, not a 6-hour stream, but I just want to get this episode done. I think with playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, I'm gonna finish each episode in a stream. Right, I'm not sure what the transfer... Wait, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not like Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided... Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. That is a lot of dedication just to meet an old friend. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat caretaker. We need to find out who and what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, shit. Let's go straight to the boat shop. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch a criminal. Bye. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one more thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta is a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bing! Alright, let's go straight to the... Oh. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Oh yeah, I didn't notice. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright, let's go to the rental boat shop. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Ah, Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edward's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw the trial of today's trial, Edward should be fine. Well, I'm not sure about that. Ho ho ho. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's go... Can we go... Oh, yes, we can. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Alright, oh, let's open this thing. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clean letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Ooh, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps again. How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Heyman and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on a boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Heyman and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does he mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? You had the cutest emotes. Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for sure. This letter is an amazing clue. Let's talk to Polly again. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. I think that's everything. Is there anything in the trash? Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Alright, I think that's everything. Okay. Go back outside. Oh, itchy. Okay. Let's go. Back to the entrance. Oh, let's take that letter and show it to Edgeworth. Edgy! December 27th. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it was probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it doesn't sound like the kind of thing you would do. That does sound like the kind of thing you would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Okay, let's present the letter. This one. Oh, no, it's this one. Edgeworth. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Heyman. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. This one? Okay, why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, that man trapped in an elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Heyman. On that day 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Time for a sip? But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Okay, back to Yanni Yogi. Julma, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Mwah. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good week. Any plans for the weekend? Thank you. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Oh, that's right, earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Oh, don't tell me he was the one that pulled the trigger. Oh no, I can't handle it. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps again. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father! When I see the pistol lying on my feet, I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? Hi, Swifty! Hello! Hi, Swifty! Oh, long stream today. I want to finish episode 4. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe, if it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. Yeah, but he was like, what? Like strangling your father or attacking your father? He was gonna kill him. He was gonna kill him, you just beat him to the punch. No. That's why he wanted revenge on me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Oh, is it Grossberg? December 27th, Grossberg Law Office. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. Oh, itchy nose. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize. That Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Damn. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. I could never say that word. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitation. But why go after the lawyer that defended him? Oh, is my thing lagging again? I hate it when this happens. Oh my god. Boop. Boop. Be right back. Boop. 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 Okay. There. Aha. I'm back. I hate it when that happens. Okay, let's get back to the game. Take care, T. Oh, you're leaving? Okay, bye, Twix. Bye-bye. Let's head back to the game. There we go. Okay. This was his last chance, of course, within the statute of limitations, so close. Okay, talk. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounded trite, but it was true. It sounds trite, but it was true. Well, he may have been one peer, now that I think about it. He may have one peer. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence were nothing to him. Are nothing to him. The results, he has a perfect win score in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit Meter. I thought T was ending the stream. I know, I just want to finish this this episode. It just doesn't make sense to split it into two when I'm so close to finishing it. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Wait, he defended his son? Even in death? Oh. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. But Twix, I have... Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying... Oh, I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. God damn. Alright, let's get back. Can we do anything else? Oh, let's present the letter thing. Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. Then he killed Heyman. When he killed Heyman. But why kill Robert Heyman? Heyman was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended his clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? For his own? For his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? No, not Yanni Yogi. Definitely not Miles, so it's probably Manfred. Von Karma. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. Yeah, because isn't he a perfectionist? I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth, his own student? You have anything else to say? Prosecutor. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would have known the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Edgeworth probably confided in Von Karma about his dreams, because he was a mentor. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know, that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. It was 15 years ago, Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. Ah, that's true. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or go to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DLP. You can bet on. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? Oh, DLP and DL6. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. I'm gonna take a sip. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Okay. Well then let's go straight to the... Oh no, we can't go to the detention... Wait, can we go to the detention center? Let's go to our office. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Can we... There we go. That one... December 27th. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is there now anyway. You can go in along. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Uh-oh. Nick, let's hurry. Go, 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 go. December 27th, Police Department. Record room. Dusty as always. We were only there just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. Okay. Oh, but this drawer is open. This cabinet is here, where they keep the evidence for current cases. Some of the things here are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Some of them just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Yeah, okay. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases running away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and let's get out of here. All this stuff is getting to me. Okay, okay. Here are the files collected. Here are the files of collected case reports. There are quite a large volume of reports here. Wow. Are these all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. Where am I searching for? I can't click on anything. Can I? Oh, hello. Huh? One of the drawers is open in here. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh god, he's terrifying. Put it away. Eek! Von Karma. You. How did you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I already remember defense. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can sense how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Eek, alright then. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So, you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take it out on his son under the wing? Excuse me. Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Alright then, tomorrow's trial. I can't get past this costume. You've been looking like Count Dracula with no blood. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Back. Can we examine him? No, we can't. I don't want to show all my cards. I would say let's present that note that he probably wrote. I mean, think that's it. But should I? This thing? Get your revenge. Let's do it. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him call by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Excuse me? Okay. Outright confession, okay? Alright. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? Oh god! Oh my gosh! Oh! A stun gun! For self-defense, usually? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your veins like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Ah! Oh shit! Maya! Out of my way. Wah! Oh, come on, Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh, you stupid! Good job, Phoenix. Good job. She telling you to run, but no, you're just like, the letter is gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. You guys are useless. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. Oh, what's that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright, let's finish this case up. And then I gotta go and play with my dog. To be continued. Go! Save it. Back. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I could cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone your way out. Ah! Wah! Pal! That's got, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember the past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Yes, we are. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Well, oh yeah, that was the first time he ever said that. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood? Oh, he's... okay. Come on, don't be awed into silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. The witness was not running away as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Let me have a drink. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Blah. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Why I left the courtroom. I'm really sorry about leaving this today, but I wasn't running away or nothing. Went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this case anyhow. I mean... those motive... let's go back to this. I figured I got nothing to do with this case. Press. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have... Then how could you know... Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, I know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court your proof. Brr. How am I supposed to prove what is going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. I'm just gonna press on everything at this point. Press. Ow, my butt hurts. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You've had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert. Oh, what was that? I just hit puberty or something. Robert Heyman. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Ah! Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho. Now, this is interesting. I wonder, I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Alright, please tell us this witness' name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to the conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right there, or right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you doing? How are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we will compare them to the fingerprints of a file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No! No, Felix. He took the file, remember? Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Oh, come on! I burned my fingers, working with this stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess, we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tis, tis, tis. What will you do? What will you do, Mr. Wright? Oh, sorry. Let me just quickly... Ah! I hate it when that happens. It seems the case has been decided, no? No. This is such a nuh-uh. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. T exposed her back to stop. It's nothing scandalous. It's just flowers. I can't just prove it. Oh, Loki, what are you doing? Stop it. I know. I'm almost done. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Oh, come on. There we go. There's one way you can testify. Wait. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. Loki, I can't hold it in, woman. Seriously. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, I didn't read that last part. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. The parrot! The parrot! Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma's up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine witness's pet parrot. Parrots are smart, dude. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Do you need to even ask? This is a farce. I object. I object your objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested a cross-examination of the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready to face, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Hell yeah. Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot talk! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Hasn't that happened in, like, real life? When, like, a parrot would overhear, like, a murder, and he would constantly repeat it? Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Bring in the bird. Oh, she's so pretty. Why does she look like a cockatoo, but she has the pattern of a... What is it called? What is that real... Like, what is the bird called? The red one with all the colors? That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name. Nothing behind the eyes. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. A peacock. No, it's one of those, like the red... No, it's not a macaw. I don't know what it's called. I'll look it up later. I think it's a macaw. But it's shaped like an Australian cockatoo. Who is your owner? Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Tea croaks for us. Wait, what? Who is your owner? Hello. I mean, that's it, so I guess press on that? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get away with it to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? What's your name? What's the safe number? Have we forgotten something? Or what's your name? What's your name? Let's start with that. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is Bah. So market. I mean, the parrot did mention DL6, so the DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us. Stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Victim data, suspect data, case summary. I mean, probably, yeah, suspect data, because Yan Yogi was the suspect. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yan Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed Wait, what? Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide? See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins! Oh my god! Oh, my heart just stopped for a second. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps, oh my god! Polly Jenkins. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Thanks. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Wait, what? She's only 7 years old. Oh. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a number of trial. We would... I just realized something. Oh my god. Oh my god. So at the shack, there was a safe. And Polly said that the safe code number is 1228. The 28th of December. The 28th of the 12th. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, it only came to me. We would need some corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting close. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? No, it was 1228. 1228. Not 1128. I might have said that wrong. Yes, I'm almost done with the trial. Very well, witness. You may continue. Sorry, I might have said that wrong. Hello. Press on that. Witness, you can't just explain hello. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What should I say? Have you forgotten something? What's the safe number? What's your name? We already done what's your name. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the name of that safe number. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say something, okay? Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228, right there. What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Yes, it does. It was the day it happened. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number of a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's... what could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? It's this one, right? No, that's... it doesn't say the date. Which one says the date? I mean, this one? The case file incident? The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the number of the safe? The case summary. Suspect data. Yeah, case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date. Haha, I was right! On which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th. Why is that? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number of the safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Why would you announce that? Now you have to change it. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Yeah, but it's still something important to you. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that is all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences are at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Don't tell me you run away again. Okay, easy. Witness? Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, he's up and at him. I've accomplished what I have wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Oh, finally. I keep forgetting who's talking. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years? Well, not straight 15 years, but... Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the course. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So, this is, So, was it you who killed Robert Heyman and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Heyman, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me to make me, he told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Heyman and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Heyman. Juan Karma, where is Yogi? Where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Don't say anything unnecessary. we got the non-guilty verdict, okay? Leave it alone. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Heyman. Any objections? Anyone don't say anything. Don't say anything. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Hell yeah. Confetti, confetti, confetti. Someone gonna clean that up? That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! Oh, for God's sake. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, that means... No. You couldn't leave it alone. Edgeworth! Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Heyman in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna get it. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him he was the one. He was the murderer in DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own father, his own dad. Blah blah blah. Uh-oh. What do I do? Raise an objection? I don't know. I mean, if I raise an objection, he's probably still gonna do it. So, yeah, alright. Whatever. It's your life, man. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty of DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why are you pointing that way? Just point at yourself. Is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent in confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Oh, for God's sake, another trial right now? I thought we were gonna end the stream. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Oh. Alright, fine. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm gonna have a drink. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here. Right here in the court record. In this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Are we gonna have a trial, like, right now? Oh shit, okay. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. God damn. 2 trials in 1 day. Now then. I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crimes. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless yet he let the defense do their... Oh, though pointless. My god, I can't read. Let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. I know it's late, but luckily I've got daylight savings going on around here, so it's nice and bright outside still. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Miles Edgeworth. Been saying that name so much. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter in the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. We need all the praying we can get. DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Oh, Loki! Chill out, bud! Oh, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself. I don't know what he's barking about. It's okay. We're gonna play later, yeah? A few more minutes, I promise. That's all. Oh, damn, that's a... And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. You want my help? With what? Oh, okay. I'm almost finished with this. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. That was my partner. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone through the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Tea partner. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their consciousness and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to let's press on this. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Okay. Hold on. Let's show the DL6 file. Are you sure only one gunshot? That's what I'm thinking. The fact that he said one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Do you enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Someone's bitter. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Like when you tell... Yeah. Look at this victim data in the file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a piece of glass behind them that was shot at? It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Huh? What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired by the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes? Question mark? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Oh no, I can't show you proof. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yes, I do. Where's the picture? Right there, see? Right there. There's one in his chest and one right there. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. It's right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case incident file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Aha! But I do have it. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Huh? Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. I'm gonna have a drink. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh, great. Gah. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then why all my conjectures are for nothing? No, but you said you'd do it. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case, has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. It seems like we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I'd been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind goes blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Nope, I have an objection. Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Tisk tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gah. It must exist. Huh? The second bullet. Ah! What? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Oh god, that's fucking terrifying. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we have just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it? Or had to find it? Need it? Find it. Well, I guess, yeah, the murderer didn't need it. Because the other gunshot had already fired, so didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent that time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Oh, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Oh, I see. I get it now. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that was really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the so the bullet that hit so the bullet that came from the gun that Edgeworth threw went into the murderer. Maybe that's why, because there was a scream. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot and then left the second the bullet was still inside him, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how you could... I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. But Von Karma went on a, quote, long vacation. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite the shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but he took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yeah, say it now. Your Honor, there is the suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, shit, I didn't read that last part. I keep forgetting. Can you provide evidence? It's about to prove. No, show evidence. I got the bullet. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this thing? Or... Wait, what's this? Taken from Gregory Edgewood. No, this is the one from Gregory Edgewood. Oh, wait. You have the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving evidence trail. So then I ask, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? All these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run over this. I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasive privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Ooh. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it was nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet is in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Oh, for God's sake, just give it up already. But Von Karma, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Is it Mr. Wright? It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I mean, I've got the other bullet. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Found in the bit of bullet. Is it this one? Yep, this one. That is a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all of the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon, and bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Oh, you will let us remove. Then we'll compare those ballistic markings to those bullets and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh gosh, oh, he's going for it. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away! Get away from my father. Bang. Ah! It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Oh gosh, you and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. 15 years earlier. Oh gosh. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never thought... I would have never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking of where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Ooh. Ah! I hate it when that happens. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have to come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Confetti, confetti, confetti. That is all. This court is adjourned. Bye. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be, all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Hehe. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was the one on the verge of tears. I was the one on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done it better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it with a little time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you. Yeah, thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Well, yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. What? You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yeah, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. What's the suit that questioned me? When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? That's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little. It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest was history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really? Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, hey? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. I don't think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't you think? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. To the death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought it might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday, seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. I'm in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Oh, itchy nose. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! Whoa, you're still alive? Barely. I'm trying to finish this, but I don't know what's going on. It's so long. Okay. So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? My throat hurts. I'm just about to finish. Hopefully. Ah! Wait. What? I could have never saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wandered around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya evidence to cheer up. Yeah, the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to him. Gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye! Aw, she's so cute! She's so pretty! Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. A new story, bruh. Oh no! Concepts for Drake. Hey, I guess I've finished part 1? I don't know. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about— oh gosh! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went straight back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics. Is this just, what is it called? Isn't this just credits? Okay, if it's just credits, I might just... okay, hold on one second. Do this and mute that. Okay. Oh, how do I die? Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining me on my stream. I'm going to finish now. I'm not gonna do too much of an outro because I really need to go. Alright, thank you for joining me on my stream. I will be uploading it to my YouTube channel. Blah, 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 blah. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. Oh, by the way, just a little bit of advertising, I guess. Me and my partner are gonna be playing Payday 3 tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. Bye bye!